Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swamiji beautifully shares about the flowering of the Atman, which is the very theme of today itself. How Swamiji introduced about the time shaft theory, how past continuously goes into future and future itself goes on to past. It is our future is nothing but the reflection of the past. Only in the present moment we can touch that eternity when our thought per second is 0. When we have high thought per second, we have lots of thoughts and we are away from eternity, the time shaft, the eternity, Nityatva. When that thoughts per second decreases, we are very close to the present moment, from where we can see the past, future, and present, which is, Swami says beautifully, this all are together and one and the same. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so the internalization exercise is Introduction to Atma's Purana, introducing yourself to yourself. Introducing yourself with your track record is pretty much like saying, all right, here is my track record, you can now trust me. We can be friends. But Swamiji beautifully tells us that we do not need such big files. We do not need a credit report in order to create friends. We do not need to show our track record. Showing our track record is like showing a credit report. You can trust me now. And trust me, we can be friends.
Understand this, try this new experiment of creating new friends. Yes, don't go to your own family or friends. If you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. So take few minutes in this experiment. Try creating new friends. This is a new experiment that we are actually entering into. So go to the people whom you don't know at all. So meet with at least 20 new people and express yourself in a new way without using your identity. See, whatever your identity that you carry, whether as a profession, as a relationship, whether you're a household or you live in this area, that area, this location, or any identity that you carry, or any track record that you have, that uh, I have won this medal, I have won that medal, I have been championship, and I have been champion in that championship. And no visiting cards also allowed. Don't give any visiting cards. Just create new friends without your old identity. So we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's enter into this new experiment. This is going to be exciting. So take this seriously. You can just go around, though meet a people whom you don't know, totally new people. Just meet them. Let's begin this activity. So now, write down all the new ways you want to, when you meet the new people and create new friends, how you will be introducing yourself in a totally new way. So you don't have to go out and meet the new people. Just write down the ideas, how you're going to meet the new people in a totally different way. Don't use your old identities, your old track records, visiting cards. Just introduce yourself in a totally new way, creating new friends. So you can do this experiment, write down the ways, the new ways, how you are going to introduce yourself to the new people and create new friends. So let's begin this experiment.
Yes, so you can relax now. So this is an important exercise to drop your identity. So before we drop our identity, requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Kylie Wang, Ma Xia Wu, Ma He Anki. We have Ma Shu Wei Ping and Shri Nityaling Godbhavan, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Yes, Ma Xia Wu, thank you, Ma. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So the exercise that we've just been through is to understand, to drop your identity, your current identity. So as I mentioned earlier that the ego is the false identity. The ego is built on mind. So it is not, in fact, I comes from mind, as Swamiji says, not mind coming from I. So basically, we build our identity based on this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. So this is my father, this is my mother, this is my brother, this is my job, this is... So all of these build your identity, your false identity. How many of you understand that? Can I have participants just let us know whether you understand that this the ego is built on the possessions that you have. It is built on the labels that you have, and it is in fact the false identity. So requested participants, let us know whether you can cognize this. So Ma Shu Wei Ping, Shri Nityaling Godbhavan, Ma He Anki, Ma Xia Wu, Ma Kaylee Wang. So if you're there with us, let us know. Let us know if you cognize this fact that our identity is, our ego is built on these false identities. It is built on possessions, and in fact, it is not our true identity. It is the false identity. It is the ego. So just requesting participants, let us know whether you understand or cognize whether you understand this point, this topic. Also, do we have a translator for the room? Can you please let me know if we have translator for the room? Sri Nityaling Godbhavan, are you a translator for this room, please?
You can let us know in the comment box.
Yes, okay, excellent. Okay. Thank you very much, Aya. So, so requesting participants, let us know if you understand this very idea, this very concept that the I, the ego, is built on mind, on possessions, on labels. This is mine. This is how I relate to the world. And so this is what we're trying to do in this exercise, to let go of the false identity, to drop the false identity by having a new way to introduce ourselves, a new way that doesn't involve, as we said, the business cards. It doesn't involve the labels. I am so-and-so's father. I am so-and-so's son. I am so-and-so's daughter. Without all of these identities, labels, and possessive concepts. So by dropping these, then you move more into the true self. So you let go of your identity with the ego, with the false self, and you move closer towards your true self, your Atman. This is the flowering of your Atman. So you come more into your true nature. And of course, as Swamiji told us beautifully about coming into the present moment, the restful awareness. The present moment is where the flowering of the Atman, of the true self, resides. All right, so next let us move on to the next segment, which right now it is a detox recipe, a detox segment for Nirahara, I believe. Nirahara.
Yes, we have... So today, see, understand that whole Paramashivoham will be going through various kinds of detox. And understand, detox is very important part of the whole Paramashivoham program. And because so much of toxins that we have gathered, which becomes independent intelligence by the time itself. So understand that importance of detox is so much. Taking haritaki in the night, in the morning when you wake up, you do the intestine cleansing enema, you clean your nostril, cleanse your eyes, do yoga, and various other types of detox. Understanding that detox is very important aspect of a super conscious breakthrough. Only when you start detoxifying from what you have, toxins that you have gathered, it gets released from the system. Your body system is ready to receive.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
So let's enter into the detox. We have been talking about detox, and Swamiji has given various kinds of detox to awaken the biomemory in us. See, understand? Now we are going to enter into a detox with Nirahara. Now this detox awakens the biomemory to produce food directly from the air. Yes. See, understand? It might be for many of you might be so surprising or even magical that how can you live with the food directly from the air, not taking any food from outside. I remember one of the example that Swamiji gives when during his Parivrajak Yatra, he found a sadhu who was actually seated in the underground, fully covered in the glass. 1 full year, he was in that glass without there was no option of the air or the food, even because the whole body itself breathes. Swamiji is very beautifully. The whole air itself, body itself breathes. Through that, he is getting the nutrition and he's alive. He doesn't need the food from outside. So let's enter into the Nirahara Samyama. Swamiji has given this Nirahara Samyama to all the people who are not in the actually not doing tapasya like how the sadhus do, but for the people who are living in society and yet that urge, that seeking is there within them. So Nirahara Sama is a gift from Swamiji to all of us. So understand, Nirahara means, Nirahara means without food, and Samyama refers to the integration of concentration, meditation, and absorption. So when these all three integrates, this is Samyama. Means when concentration, meditation, and absorption merge, integrates with each other, this is Samyama. So it is a state where one transcends the need for the physical nourishment while still sustaining energy through spiritual practice. Nirahara Samya awakens the dormant energies within the body, leading to heightened state of consciousness. It helps in breaking our dependency on physical food and tapping us into the higher source of energy. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. The most root of all root pattern is actually the food. Food is the most, whether we don't want anything else or not, we want food. Food is our basic requirement. food is our basic need. So breaking that dependency on the physical food and allowing us to tap into the higher source of energy can be done through the Nirahara Samyama.
So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? So a Nirahari is someone who practices Nirahara Samayama. So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? During Nirahara Samayama practice, you can drink any pure vegetarian liquids. You can have buttermilk, you can have milk, you can have fruit juices, you can have clear soup, as much as you want. So once again, you can have any pure vegetarian liquid. So pure vegetarian, you can have milk, buttermilk, any fruit juices, any clear soup, as long as it is vegetarian, pure vegetarian. So any clear soup, you can have these as much as you want. The idea is to don't bite into it. So we remove the need for biting. We remove the need for digestion, because everything is just liquid. We don't give the job of digestion. We don't give the job of grinding and chewing to your teeth, to your tongue, to your stomach. So this way we remove the aggression of digestion, of grinding, of chewing, and it is just the liquid that goes straight down, all the way down into the stomach. You can have tea, you can have coffee, as much as you want, within reason. And once again, you can have buttermilk, you can have milk, fruit juices, soups, you can have vegetable juices as well, as much as you want, but make sure that it is liquid. So it must be liquid. There's no grinding involved, no chewing involved, nothing to do with the tongue either. It is just drinking straight, going straight into the stomach. So that is the lifestyle of a Nirahari. This is what you can have. And we'll go through, we'll next go into the exact schedule of this Nirahara Samayama detoxing.
So next will be, as Maharaj already mentioned, we'll be going to the 21 day of Nirahara meal plan. So we actually will be projecting the slides for you, all of you, because Nirahara Samaya is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to all of us. So, and many people have shared their testimony on this Samyama itself. So as you can see, day 1 and 2 have only the liquid diets. And day 3 you can have the break, you can have solid food, the sattvic food, and make sure that you are having little, not feeding too much. Start when you are having 2 days of liquid diet, then start having third day you can have break, but make sure you are having little of solid and sattvic food. Don't take too much of the sattvic food. Day 4, the next day 4 to day 10 again, 7 days, have only the liquid diet. Again, the 11th day you can take a break. Again, have the solid food, and solid food, obviously the sattvic food we are referring to. No non-vegetarian food, no, even the spice is not considered as sattvic food. So make sure that you're having the sattvic food with very less spice or very less even the salt. Day 12 to day 21, this which is the 11 days. Next 11 days have the liquid diet. So understand liquid diet means even you can have the juices, fruit juices, various kinds of fruit juices that will come. So make sure that is liquid. And understand that 90% experienced reduced cholesterol through the Nirahara Samyama. 92% huge, for the 92% of the people, there was huge gain in vitamin B12 levels.
So just before we move on, what exactly is sattvic food? So we've mentioned you can have solid sattvic food for day 3 and for day 11 for the break. So what is sattvic food? Sattvic food is pure vegetarian diet. So once again, pure vegetarian means anything vegetable. So no animal products in terms of no animal flesh, nothing that comes as a way of violence. So everything has to be ahimsa, which is non-violence. So from non-violent sources, of course, When an animal dies, it doesn't say, yes, here, have my flesh and eat it. So it goes through pain. So this is not ahimsa food. This is himsa food. It is pain related food. So everything sattvic has to be ahimsa, non-violent food, non-violent sources. That's why even the milk, the buttermilk, the cheese, anything that you have, make sure it is from non-violent sources, and non-violent sources of the dairy. Otherwise, you can have vegetables. You can have any vegetables you want. You can have any fruits that you want. In terms of vegetables, also we avoid onions, we avoid garlic, and we avoid mushrooms. Now, why do we avoid these? The garlic and the onions, these are very good for medication, but in terms of consuming these again and again, they have a down effect on your consciousness. So especially during the courses that we do, we request you, if you remember, if you go back to the first day, we request you not to have any garlic or onion for the duration of this program, because this has a restrictive, these two have a restrictive effect on your consciousness. It brings your consciousness down a little bit. Swamiji's programs here, so the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3, these are designed to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So this is taking us a little step back. So that's why we ask you, that's why we also do the detoxing, which this is part of. Detoxing to cleanse the body, to make sure that we can move forward from the right space. And of course, we move forward from the right space. After detoxing, we also make sure that we don't continuously take step back, step back, step back. And that is why we avoid onions and we avoid garlic for the duration of the programs. Also, mushrooms. Mushrooms are a special form of vegetables. Mushrooms are a little bit higher on the rank of vegetables. They have this neural network between them, and they have the capacity to hold energy, which normal vegetables and fruits and herbs do not have. So for this reason, we also avoid mushrooms. So it is important that we have no mushroom, no onions, and no garlic. So this is a sattvic diet, pure vegetarian sattvic diet.
So please take a moment and you can write down this Nirahara meal plan, the 21-day of Nirahara meal plan. Please go ahead. slowly now you can relax. And understand that Nirahara is a beautiful gift that Swamiji has given to all of us. And many people have actually performed 21 days of this Nirahara Samya, and not multiple times, not just one time. And of course, with the health, of course, they have reduced so many other benefits that people have shared is reduction in the weight, having the high digestion power. But apart from these physical and health benefits, there is the beautiful spiritual benefits. As it says, it awakens the bio memory to receive that superconscious energy. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. This is one of the beautiful and exciting power that Swamiji has given to all of us. So in this round, we the Acharyas have a few items in front of us. Before we begin into the power manifestation, let's requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Nithyananda, your camera is too dark. Nadi Yogini, your camera is fully dark. We're not visible. Hey Anki, please switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, please be available in the cameras. Okay. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. Means we Acharyas have few items in front of us. Through the power of remote scanning. See, understand, one example Swamiji gives of the power of remote scanning from Mahabharata. See, understand, Mahabharata is not myth. It is a history. History of Bharat, of India, where this Mahabharata war actually happened. So this is a time when Kurukshetra war is about to begin. The Mahabharata war is about to begin. And Sanjaya, the king Dhritarashtra, his minister Sanjaya, Dhritarashtra, the king who is the father of the Kauravas, asked Sanjaya, because Sanjaya has the power of remote vision. He can see from one point, from one place, he can see far off in detail, every single thing in detail. So he describes what is going on in the Kurukshetra war from the king's, from the Dhritarashtra's palace, and he sees through third eye what is there, what is going on in the Kurukshetra war, and he describes exactly as it is that is happening at that moment. So understand this power of remote vision Swamiji is giving all of us. So we have Acharyas have a few items in front of us through the power of remote scanning. Just remember Swamiji in a space and ask Swamiji to reveal the details of the items we have in front of us. So let's enter into this manifestation. You can sit with your head and neck spine in a straight line. And visualize Swamiji in a space. His deep love, his deep compassion, his infinite grace showering on you, awakening your possibilities, the infinite possibilities to manifest this power. You can visualize any sweet form of Swamiji that you cherish. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Ahangya chakra, and start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry. Whether it is a social identity, whether it is inner identity, outer identity, even there is a thought, a single thought, a few thoughts, even to raise your hand or to move out of the place where you are seated. Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Finally, enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail about the objects that Acharyas are having in front of us. Let's begin this manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya because this is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us your remote scanning of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have a small number of objects in front of us that we have set here for the purpose of remote scanning for you guys. So now requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us. So we have a couple of sharings already. Srinita Linkodbavan that says something blue and round. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Nada Yogini who shares a key. Okay, thank you, Ma,
Yes,
for
thank you,
sharing.
Ma. And also would like to, yes, okay. All right. And also we have Ma
Nada Yogini.
Nada Yogini that says a circular bell. Yes,
Okay.
thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
So Ma and Nada Yogini shares a circular bell and a key. Okay. So let's we'll be projecting the objects one by one actually. So let's start with the conch.
And a divine appearance as well. Yes, thank you, Ma. So first of all, we have some items from the puja kit, and it is the conch.
Yes.
So these are from the items that we use for daily worship, for Guru Puja and for Shiva Puja as well.
So this was the conch. Next is the bell.
Very much a circular bell, Ma.
Yes. So Ma Nada Yogi. Yes, thank you for sharing. It is definitely a bell and circular bell. Next is again from the puja kit itself. It's a aratikam object where when we do aratikam, we offer this aratikam to Swamiji himself.
Yes, which is also round in nature, so you can see this part of the object itself is quite round. So yes, and in a way it can look like a key. So if you have a look at it from this side, it can look very much like a key.
Yes.
So Ma Nada Yogini, you might have seen this, interpreted this as a key as well, Ma.
And divine appearance. Of course, the puja itself that we do is for that divine itself. When we visualize as Shivoham. So, Nath Yogini have successfully and very beautifully actually manifested this power of remote scanning.
Yes. And also, Srinitya Lingotpavan says something blue and brown. So we don't have the blue bit, but we do have, so as we pointed out, we have the round circular bell, and we have this, this is also very much a round object for the Aarti. So yes, so congratulations to our participants, well done. Thank you for participating, and well done for manifesting this power of remote scanning. And we'll have more.
And also, Nath Yogini shares scanned copper and iron objects. So
Yes.
so definitely.
So these are brass objects, Ma.
Yes. Brass objects.
But it has somewhat of a look of copper.
Yes.
So it looks somewhat similar. The brass looks somewhat similar to copper. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And of course, we'll have a lot more options, a lot more segments to manifest this power of the remote scanning during the day. But now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so the next segment is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on how the enlightenment happens in the presence of the master. Understand? Actually, entanglement. So quantum, Swamiji will be explaining about the quantum entanglement in the presence of the master through the thought per second. So understand quantum entanglement. It's a word that exists in the physics, in the quantum physics. So how the one object which is far off, even millions of years away from the another object, how when one object moves here, gets affected, that object which is miles and miles away from the other object gets affected instantaneously. That is quantum entanglement. That is through the concept of quantum entanglement. And Swamiji entangles us through this concept of quantum entanglement. So let's.
Yes, this is in fact something that even Albert Einstein used to call something a funny action at a distance or something like that. So once you have two particles that have entangled with each other, no matter how far you separate these two items, whatever action is applied to one will be reflected on the other particle. So that is the key behind the quantum entanglement. So yes.
So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done.
Get out.
As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the master's presence. You see, when the master is here, when the he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth, over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
Swamiji, you said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This is NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there. Don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There they can't refuse. There I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever may be, ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. And the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. Alright. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. More disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Teaching them how to fish. Give them little. How to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm. So that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to chapter?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression. That's all. More suffering. That's all. Nothing else. More mental torture. That's all. Nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender is the same.
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami. What I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite decision. You're creating that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that, and if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now, let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala, Gode. Now, you will start. Next.
In the ashram, Swamiji, we all
Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
The all other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Now around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence.
And there's intuition.
And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier. They all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. என்னால் ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னான், இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான், என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலா அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயகிராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? Does a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded?
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji's dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also
again too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked if the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces.
No, mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone, blackage.
Swamiji,
there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lajima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to that? Why one has to travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
it is thought that this is
more
speed.
physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
doing the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is a body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked to each other.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார் பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார் அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Ragini, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Autobiography Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also is gone. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped.
Yes.
I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand at the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
And this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produced so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. If you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When the Anandaganda opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, that is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility
of hurting.
even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small tiny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed, when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with a question.
Formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it has become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is, you see, theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen.
Exactly.
Philosophy means what I thought.
Intellect.
Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana.
Exactly.
Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata.
Swamiji, pralayam is a Tamil word.
But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS? Yeah. Then leaving the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
But materialistic world is high TPS. Really,
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered into a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS breaks down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between.
It means actually to tell you honestly, by 11 Chana, when you start staying, the Chana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 Chana, 21 Chana means small time. That's all. Actually, when you come to 0 TPS, there cannot be any Chana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, when you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, the intense sessions we were having, the experiences were fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play actors. Because...
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
But if that thought reduces...
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the...
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, we just slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see?
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swami shares very much who is your hero. That determines your life because you'll be following his path, his words. That's why who is your hero? What inspires you? What motivates you? That is very important. That's how you're going to live your life. That's why living, following, making enlightened master as a guru, incarnation, and Swamiji himself, who's an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very essence, very purpose of every human life. See, at the beginning, Swamiji describes how there was a near-death experience about the experiment that was done. So, irrespective of the religion of the people, it was the outcome, the experiment result came out to be true as it is described is in one of the Upanishads. Whether you are cremated, whether you are burnt, whether you are put under the ground, ultimately you go through the same experience as described in one of the Upanishads. So it does not matter which religion you belong to, but how you leave the body, that is the same. So having connection with Swamiji, with the enlightened master, and Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. When you are connected with Swamiji, he takes care of how you leave the body. So making Swamiji Guru as your hero, because then only you'll be able to imbibe his powerful cognition, his truth, his even the lifestyle words in your being. Only then your whole life, because whatever whole life you spend, that only will come up at the end of the death. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the Kriya for the skin care. Understand that, as Swamiji already mentioned, there are 5 koshas that we'll be working on today. First will be the Annamaya kosha. So after the Kriya, we'll be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer. So before that, we'll be entering into a cure for the skin disease, which very much is a part of the Annamaya kosha. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this, enter into this Kriya. Of course, because it's a Kriya, so you need a space for yourself so that you can perform the asanas, postures, kumkas comfortably without any interruption.
And also, please keep in mind, these are a set. There's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has personally developed. He has developed and he has tested these kriyas to make sure that that they are absolutely the best kriyas that we could have. So cures for illnesses, cures for diseases, cures for various different issues, such as the one that we're about to enter into, which is cure for skin problems. Now, it is important to understand, because these kriyas, they are guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is in fact not just a kriya as such, it is very much a darshan. So it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has infused his superconscious energy into this kriya. So it is important for everyone. Please make sure that you come on camera, and it is best received. This kriya is best received if you are on camera. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, and also please make sure that you do this kriya. So even though, let's say, you might not have skin issues, but these kriyas, it's not just for the skin issues. So there are so many different benefits of this kriya, which go much beyond the skin issues. So even if you have skin issues,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So as we mentioned before, please get ready. Make sure that you have enough space to perform these kriyas. So the kriyas are a combination of asanas, combination of pranayamas, meditation techniques, different components of the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space to perform this kriya. Please make sure that you are undisturbed, so no one will disturb you from the outside. No distractions, and you are able to go through the entire process. So as I mentioned, these kriyas, 108, a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has developed. They are personally infused with the superconsciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like a darshan. It is in fact a darshan. So let us all get ready and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of this kriya.
and also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also
the problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, we can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale. Hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow. Your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful Kriya, cure for skin diseases, let us now get ready as we are going to get into the next round of today's power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. All of you, Ma Tzu Wei Ping, Ma Xiao Wu, Kairi Wang, and Ma Miri as well, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, let's get ready. And we're going to have the power of remote vision. We're going to enter into another level of this power. As always, we're going to various different variations of the same power. So requesting all the participants to please settle down. In this round, we're going to connect to another person and tell them to read something, and then scan what they are reading or visualizing. So best is if you can reach out to a friend or a co-worker, a family member, and explain the basics of this power manifestation and tell them to pick anything and read it or visualize it. And then you're going to scan them for exactly that. We acharyas are also going to read something. So in case you are not able to connect to anyone at the moment due to time zone difference or something like that, you can also scan the acharyas. Just take a few moments, make sure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line that is most conducive for the Kundalini Shakti to flow to the higher energy centers. The best way to manifest the powers, especially initially, Swamiji clearly shared that once you are in that zone, once you are established in power manifestation, you can manifest these powers even while you are sleeping. Even in different states of consciousness, you will be able to manifest these powers. But initially, let's align our spine, our very own Merudanda, for the power manifestation to happen. Swamiji shared that human beings have the spiritual capacity because of all the animals. The human beings are spending most time with their spine in a vertical line. So when during the evolution, the humans started walking upright, that is when the tejas and ojas started being under the effect of gravity more and more. So these are the different energies that help us manifest the various different aspects of our life and intensify the expression of our will. So that is also when all the different powers got awakened in us. It doesn't mean that animals are not able to manifest these powers. They can be initiated, but generally, due to the alignment of their spine, the energies flow different through their body. So make sure that at any given time, you're sitting straight as much as possible. Don't sit stiffly or with a lot of pressure. Be in a relaxed manner, but keep your back straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, so requesting all participants, let us now sit comfortably and bring our awareness to the inner space, to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So if we have
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now settle down, requesting all the participants to please come back and get ready as we are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Ganda. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So select the image, the murti of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And visualize that in your inner space. And feel the connection to Swamiji from your inner space. And feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating from this very connection. Take a moment and kindle this connection, strengthen this connection. Feel it grow. Strengthen your connection to the divine in this connection. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji through this connection in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. So let us just gently gaze into the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. It should be gently, just the way you would look in at a rose. Just look through, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and from your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection. You feel a buildup of energy in your third eye. As your third eye is being awakened, it's being activated by Swamiji's third eye, by Swamiji's superconscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And now let us make a strong declaration, strong decision to scan what the other person is reading. So we have connected to another person. That is, scan what the other person is reading. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection to the divine, to himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting his power of remote vision. Scanning what a third person is reading, so whether it's ourselves, the acharyas, or someone else that you're connected to. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now share whatever we have received through the third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Share it here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know what you see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Take a few minutes and
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
For what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. smaller, higher. That's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief. Present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress. Just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance, this is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future.
If you are carrying the dirt past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, in tandem again and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace, certain emotions that we have, we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents. in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, somebody says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and do the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Well, don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breathful this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. Alright? So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And my Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. You can recognize the famous durian fruit, and so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Ma Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. Yes, great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are sincerely convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stop the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time, as usual, in short.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past. Rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act.
There are Puranas and Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality.
So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There is a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry that wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation.
Listen. Go on deciding for life and know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagnu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagnu samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. there is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What is the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy from this last step? What is the way to penetrate this last step?
Surrender.
Totally cutting yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, though 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can you really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you desire to drop, when you desire to stop, bring that movement. You can simply very drop. You are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on. I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection with
Yes.
drop? That's what you
Psychological
There's no
connection.
emotion with how bad.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author and he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I'm perfectly alright." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings will make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, "Oh, Swami is making fun of our pains." But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? Alright. Anyway, we have come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only Kailasa, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the Kailasa nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all.
All right. Anything is possible. So yes, what Swamiji really means here is that any amount of change, any amount of transformation is possible. Even people who have committed crimes, who are thieves, like in Valmiki, they became such great enlightened beings. So whatever we may have done, whoever we may feel that we are, the highest possibility for transformation is there even for us. And all we need to do is to give up the old way of functioning, the old conditioning, the old identity. And we can enter into a space where we are completely new. There's no trace of that person anymore. So Swamiji says we need to look in and understand why we wrote our story the way we have written it. Our life, why did we write it this way? Because whatever is happening to us right now, we have written it. It's something that all of us need to contemplate on. How any suffering or complication, difficulty that we face now, we decided for it at some point. Let's say that you may be struggling with money, not being able to have enough wealth. At some point in your life, you would have decided to manifest that. You would have chosen to enjoy poverty or the thought currents that lead to poverty. So whatever we face, we have created it. And now, as Swamiji was saying, we need to give up the conditioning, the old way of thinking in order to transform.
Yes. For example, if you watch children's eyes, they will be clear and empty. This is why they are in bliss. As you grow up, your eyes become filled with knowledge. Then you may have sight, but not inside, because you see through your eyes that are already filled with opinions, judgments, and beliefs. Your sight is no longer innocent. It is filtered and clouded. You see through the filter of your beliefs and conditioned memories. There is nothing new to learn from what you see because it becomes a repetition of your past memories. The learning is missing. As Patanjali is saying, making decisions based on past impressions surely will lead to misunderstandings. So if you build your perception based on all those ideas that you accumulate over your lifetime, naturally, your eyes will not be clear. You will be always influenced by the past experiences. Being innocent is like functioning from your very consciousness. It is thoughtless awareness. Until then, you function from your mind. You just sit and watch the source of every thought, every thought that rises in you. You will soon drop all the thoughts and go back to the thoughtless awareness that you had as a child. Thoughtless awareness is innocence. But this time, it will be innocence of maturity because you have gone through the process. Understand, many times when we see the enlightened masters, it seems like they are behaving like little children. In many incidences, they would almost seem childlike. It is because of the innocence that they carry in their eyes. They are in that thoughtless awareness, in that pure space without any judgment. Many times people feel that what they have done can never match Swamiji's law, whatever he is showering on them. And when they feel that they have done something wrong, they expect his eyes towards them to change. But the grace of the enlightened master is too much. He is Ashutosha, easily pleased. He's never touched by the disciples. So now let us actually enter into a small exercise.
It's just a short meditation. And sit for a few moments with yourself and go into your innocence, the space of innocence. where you do not have the influence of the mind, all the knowledge, the prejudice, the ideas, and feel the innocence, feel the purity inside you. The overflowing, let it spread through your body, through your mind, and through your being. And feel how beautiful you are when you are in your innocence. You can contemplate on that. Connect back with your innocence. We do not operate based on all the past experiences and memories that you have gathered, all the knowledge, just being innocent, being in the present with awareness, without calculation. So let's enter into the meditation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you on this auspicious day of celebrating the 48th birthday of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. On this auspicious day, every one of us are celebrating the happening of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself on this planet Earth. And today, we'd like to share with each and every one of you about the grand celebrations and the revival of KAILASA, the establishment of the sovereign nation of Kailasa for the entire world. I'd now like to share with each and every one of you about Kailasa. The United States of Kailasa is the first nation for Hindus, and Kailasa has been established to preserve and protect the Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa, unlike any other modern nation, is actually similar to Vatican. Just like how Vatican exists for the Roman Catholics around the world, similarly, Kailasa exists for the 2 billion Hindus around the world. Kailasa serves as the central administering body for the 2 billion born and practicing Hindus around the world. In this regard, Kailasa has established various levels of diplomatic relations with various countries. Here we are looking at one of the recognitions that Kailasa has received from the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis, recognizing Kailasa's juridical statehood and also recognizing the contributions of Kailasa to the entire world. And Kailasa has also established various levels of bilateral and diplomatic engagements. Here we are looking at one of the engagements with the State of African Diaspora, which is the 6th region of the African Union. In terms of territory and boundary, Kailasa has its own sovereign territory. In fact, Kailasa has multiple sovereign territories around the world. And we are pleased to announce, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, Kailasa's one of the sovereign locations in the Andean region, where Kailasa has a functioning government. We have our own courts, the Hindu courts. We have the Hindu banks. We have the indigenous reserve banks that are there as well, and the gurukuls and universities. There are multiple indigenous nations in the Andean region who have gifted and who have given sovereign territory to Kailasa, and this has also been ratified and recognized by their national governments as well. Kailasa also has established the United Ancient Nations, which is an intergovernmental body of Kailasa that is specifically created and established to protect the rights of the indigenous and the ancient nations that exist, to promote the rights and the sovereignty that is vested in every one of them. Kailasa has a fully functional government, and the foundational principles based on which Kailasa is established is Ahimsa and Advaita, which is non-violence and coexistence. In this regard, Kailasa has established a perfect structure with its own Hindu parliament and the entire cabinet as well. And the fundamental and the core values which govern Kailasa are basically preserving our ancient tradition, promoting religious freedom, fostering cultural heritage. And in this phase where there is so much of violence that is going on, Hindus have faced enormous amount of persecution. Over the last many centuries, the Hindus have been facing persecution. Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have also been subjected to tremendous persecution through this entire period. For the very first time, the persecution on Hindus was brought down to the United Nations by Kailasa. Till date, the United Nations has published over 22 reports recognizing Kailasa's juridical statehood and the persecution that Kailasa has been through. And given that the diaspora of Hindus are 2 billion strong, Kailasa has its branches, has its de facto embassies in over 150 countries around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly worked and established Kailasa as a sovereign nation. Taking a step back into the historical background of Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the king of 21 ancient kingdoms. Here we are looking at the kingdom of Madurai, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd pontiff. We have the kingdom of Surangi, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the 203rd emperor. We have the kingdom of Swargapuram and 18 such kingdoms. Kailasa is the continuity of all of these ancient kingdoms that are coming together. At one point in time, there were over 56 Hindu nations with over 200 kingdoms and 10,000 provinces. But due to the relentless attack and persecution, Kailasa lost all of it. And the entire Hindus lost all the sovereign territory that they held. Over 400 million Hindus were massacred, over 95 million Hindus were tortured, and 3.7 million Hindus who were forced to convert to other religions. Because of this, Back in 2003 itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the entire kingdom to the North America and established KAILASA government in exile. As per the very Convention on Diplomatic and Consular Relations of the United Nations, KAILASA receives customary recognition as per their very constitution, article number 47.1. Even as per the doctrine of continuity, KAILASA receives all the rights to remain and to function as a sovereign government. Till date, KAILASA has over 16,000 de facto embassies across 150 countries around the world, and over 50 cities around the world have declared this day, January 3rd, as SPH Nithyananda Day in recognition to the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the entire world. KAILASA is not in conflict with any nation. KAILASA is a complement to every nation. We actively represent at various international events, engagements, actively advocating for the rights of KAILASA and Hinduism. When we look at the global stage, sovereignty is a commodity. Classic examples are, for example, the US, where the 25 states of US were actually purchased by the United States as sovereign territory from other countries. Similarly, KAILASA has purchased sovereign territories and also has been gifted sovereign territories by multiple countries around the world. KAILASA also has its own reserve bank, which is very similar to the Vatican Bank. KAILASA also provides e-citizenship. It is a unique initiative by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through which we can cater to the 2 billion Hindu diaspora around the world. It is through the e-citizenship that the Hindus around the world can access all the various services of KAILASA. We also have over 108 humanitarian initiatives, of which the top ones are offering free food, free education, and free healthcare. We have served over 1.5 billion free meals till date, and we continue to do so every single day. I'd now like to take a moment to share with every one of you a beautiful video that represents KAILASA and how KAILASA has been established legally.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respective treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts.
We saw a beautiful video about how Kailasa has been established legally as per the international conventions and the international law. Today is also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Day, and today has been recognized and declared as SPH Nithyananda Day across over 50 cities in recognition to the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the entire world. On this day, we also have distinguished delegates, we have VIPs, we have statesmen, we have dignitaries from over 150 countries who have joined us, various presidents, prime ministers, mayors, governors, advisors to the presidents. And today, we have also conferred the Om Award, which is the prestigious awards by KAILASA. And I'd like to once again welcome all the Om Award recipients. First, we have His Excellency Rodney Alfonso Cabrera Espinal, who is the President of the Tribunal of Abiyala from the Republic of Peru, and he is conferred with KAILASA Mitra Award. Next, we have His Excellency George Clean Chaucha Lopez, and he is the coordinator of the Association of Regional de Pueblos Indigenos de la Selva Central, the ARPI, and he has been awarded the KAILASA Mitra Award. Next with us, we have Honorable Suwaibo Toure, who is the Member of Parliament from the Republic of Gambia, and Honorable has also been awarded with the KAILASA Mitra Award. Next, we have with us Mr. Sargon Thomas, who is the chairperson of the Assyrian Culture Center of Melbourne, and we'd like to thank you for joining and conferred this distinguished award of the KAILASA Mitra. Next with us, we have Mr. Alassana Fofana, who is the Secretary General of the Gambia Traditional Healers Assembly. And Mr. Fofana has also been awarded the KAILASA Mitra Award. Next with us, we have Ms. Lakshmi Pillalamari, and Ms. Lakshmi Pillalamari has also been awarded the KAILASA Mitra Award for her long-lasting friendship along with KAILASA. Next, we have with us Mr. Arun Dutt, who is an entrepreneur and member of the Americans for Hindus from Los Angeles, United States. And the KAILASA Mitra Award has also been awarded to Mr. Arun Dutt. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for joining us today on this auspicious day. And we also have various dignitaries and VIPs who have joined with us from around the world. I'd like to take a few moments to welcome all the distinguished delegates and dignitaries who have joined with us. We have Right Honorable Dr. Denzel Douglas, who is the Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. We have Dr. Emmanuel Mutisia, who is the Educational Advisor to the President of Kenya from the Republic of Kenya. Next, we have with us Her Excellency Ambassador Maria Cabral, who is the Ambassador of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau to the United States. We thank you all for joining us. Next, we have with us His Excellency Joseph Bungo, who is the Ambassador and the former Director of Treaties from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs from the Republic of Kenya. We have with us Honorable Dr. Juan Pahosia Argote, who is the Mayor of the Autonomous Municipal Government of Tiquipaya from Cochabamba, from Bolivia. Next, we have Mr. Cruz Octavio, who is the Mayor of the Municipality of Escoma, La Paz, Bolivia. We have the Honorable Mr. David Anzaldo, who is the Municipal Mayor of Camiri from Bolivia. Next, we have with us the Honorable Mr. Dr. Napoleon Felix Yahousi Mamani, who is the Mayor of the Autonomous Municipal Government of Viacha, La Paz. Next, we have the Honorable Mr. Marayo Pacheco Mamani, who is the Mayor of the Autonomous Municipal Government of Colquencha, the 6th section from the Department of La Paz, Bolivia. Next, we have Mr. Humberto Tangara Apaza, who is the Mayor of the Autonomous Municipal Government
take a moment and please post it here. What Swamiji revealed yesterday, the science that Swamiji revealed yesterday, please understand the important aspects we need to be aware about is how we are responsible for the way how Hinduism, the current situation of Hinduism is. Understand, today Hindus in Bangladesh are crying for help. Hindus are becoming homeless. Hindus are becoming stateless. Hindus are being persecuted. Very recently, we've been continuously hearing on the news and we're seeing so many people around the world, global leaders talking about the Hindu Holocaust that is happening. But this is something that we are having for almost 2000 years. We have been subject to this persecution. We as Hindus, you've been generationally broken. You're like in your very psychological level, and you've been manipulated to believe how the whole today what all of us are understanding about is a very important aspect. How many of you here attended yesterday's session with Swamiji? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? How many of you attended the session with Swamiji? Put in the chat. And what did you click with from yesterday's revelations? What Swamiji revealed about? What did each of you click with? Because what Swamiji spoke yesterday is very, very important. What Swamiji revealed yesterday is too important for us to understand, because when We apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yesterday, just in the session, what Swamiji revealed is a very, very fundamental, important cognition or truth for all of us to understand. The entire Hindu civilization, we existed in 56 nations as Akhanda Bharata, 56 Hindu nations with complete Hindu judiciary system, Hindu laws, Hindu code, everything. But over the course of time, the due course of time, because of relentless persecution, this what is rightfully ours was stolen away from us. Systematically, it was conspired and you were made to become. The access to what you have was entirely removed from you. Actually, if you just visit the entire history of how this whole Holocaust happened, the Hindu Holocaust, how the whole persecution happened, when we were subject to colonization, when we were subject to all of these atrocities, it is not just physical attacks and massacres. The next was ideological and psychological warfare. The colonial subjugation that we were subject to, using theories of racism, social Darwinism, the British justified of dark peoples as humanitarian civilizing mission. You know, it was racial oppression and economic exploitation. Actually, the very like multiple things which establishes the fact of how sheer just because of using racial discrimination, how the effect, see, the Islamic invasion, the Mughal invasion was very powerful. It was means that it was like a very it was a bloody conquest, means people were killed, it was a massacre, it had a huge impact, no doubt. But even more than that, the blow that our Hindu nations got during the colonization of the British is a blow that to this day we are not able to wake up from. To this day, so many Hindus believe being fair-skinned is more beautiful.
Exactly.
See, it's not about fair is wrong, dark is right, no. But the concept, feeling low about how they are. Today, if a Hindu has to go to the office wearing Hindu attire, Hindu will feel shy. Hindu will feel embarrassed. How many of you here? How many of you as Hindus here? You are able to go proudly wearing tilak, basma, rudraksha to your office. How many of you do that? How many of you go to your workplace? How many of you go to your public places and you're like if you have to go for any formal setting? How many of you can proudly wear? I'm not even expecting dhoti angavatram, but rudraksha, tilak. No. And understand, it is not just you. It is not because of something wrong being done to just you. It is the result of generations of brainwashing, generations of belittling, generations of abuse, character assassination. Hindus started feeling weak about themselves. That is the worst thing that can happen. How many times you've seen movies? Villains will be Hindus, and then always they show as something very bad is related to. That's the image that they build. Understand? Many times, actually, the British East India Company, that's what had set it up, and when the British invaded into the modern day India, the Akhanda Bharata, they started as first the East India Company. And there is one history, like James Mill, he's a celebrated author who was also the leader for a generation of East India Company civil servants in the year 1817. And he writes in his book, all the Hindus are full of dissimulation and falsehood. And he continues to go on claim in his book what he is author. He tells about why the Hindus need to be conquered. And he goes on to say, and understand, this reflects the mindset of not just that one person alone. This reflects the mindset of how the British were in general itself. He goes on to write, as for religion, no people have ever drawn a more gross and disgusting picture of the universe than what is presented in the writing of the Hindus. Very few words are required. And because the superiority of the Mohammedans in respect of religion is beyond all dispute, in truth, the Hindus, he goes on to say, are having the qualities of a slave, and the Muhammadan is more manly. It's not about which religion is great or not, but fundamentally, the way how we Hindus were treated, the very thought current from which we were dealt with, how we were operated, it reflects the colonial mindset. Not understand every one of your ancestors have been subject to this. And there are so years of attacks, years of persecution. Constantly we Hindus were attacked. About is very important for us as Hindus to understand.
And understand every single thing. It is our ancestors. When we say ancestors, don't think somewhere in the past, dead past. No. Hey, they are just the previous 2-3 generations. Your great great grandfather, grandmother, your own people. And just because now you are in a different country, or maybe you are coming, you're originally itself born in a different country, coming from a different background, don't think you have never been through this. Unless you were a Hindu in your previous birth, you would never get to connect to Swamiji in this birth.
And you cannot imagine the amount of torture that the Hindus were put through. See, understand, it was not one attack, one beat, and go back. No, they could not break us. It was over thousands of years, generations of attack. It is a result. You have been wronged. You not having your Hindu identity proudly not being able to access. You should understand, actually, when the Goan Inquisition happened, and it happened for 2.5 centuries, the Goan Inquisition. And in the year 1578, Italian traveler and merchant Filippo Sassetti, he's a very detailed, he has one of the most detailed accounts of what happened in Goa in around 1578, in 1500s. He says, the fathers of the church forbade Hindus under terrible penalties the use of their own sacred books. Any Hindu, if they worship Hindu deities, would be attacked.
In
deities-
Hindu's kingdom.
Exactly.
In our kingdom.
Today, the current present day Goa is majority converted. We have lost the ancient roots. If you go back and read Hinduism, you will understand how great kings and queens ruled over Goa. We had amazing people who ruled over Goa, whether it is Abbakka, whether it is so many great queens like them who have ruled over Goa and who established it. To this day, their forts remain as a witness, as a testimony for the history that we have had. But today, even the people living in Goa do not even know. Understand, it was not you willfully, they were all converted. They were forced, they were left with no choice either to die or to convert. And in the temples were destroyed, and the Hindus were abandoning the city in large numbers, and anyone who had to stay, who chose to stay back, had to convert. And constantly they were having the colonial subjugation, what we Hindus have been put through continuously, persistent brainwashing, and continuously attacking the identity, the inner image of the Hindus, and that's how they broke us. And here, if you all see, some of the most horrific things that was happening to us. See, with Mughals, like I said, it was brutal, but with British, it was cunning. They very systematically, strategically broke. The British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize, demoralize the indigenous Hindus, so they would become slaves in their own homeland. We Hindus were slaves to the people who colonized us in our own homeland. They took various different steps. All Hindus were put as slaves, literally in the British, when they were ruling in the present day India, when they colonized that part, they had put, even in our own place, in our homeland, on the public places it will be put, dogs and Indians not allowed. Is the way how we were oppressed. There were discriminatory laws to instill fears, feelings of racial inferiority. To this day, that's why you'll see, it's funny, if you read statistics a little bit, just fairness cream industry alone in Asia, majority in India and Pakistan region, right? Region, just fairness cream in the entire beauty sector, fairness cream is an entirely separate industry in itself. That alone is worth a whopping 5,600 crore. Please understand, this is the result. If today, even today, where so-called, social media and so-called justice and free speech and everything is so prevalent, still, even today, fairness sector remains the largest in the beauty industry. And why? It is generations of brainwashing. Your ancestors, their ancestors, were constantly made to feel inferior about their color, racial inferiority, and engineered famines to starve the natives into submission. If people would not convert, they would be starved. Their water access will be blocked. Their food will be blocked. They would be starved. And our Hindu kingdoms were annexed to undermine the native rule. The British used a divide and rule policy where they would go to the Hindu kings and they would guarantee to some kings, use the fear, greed of money, and to many Hindu kings, threaten, blackmail, extort, block, create famines, everything they did in their power, and they would annex our Hindu kingdom. And the next is even more dangerous, even more cunning. We had British who came, settled in our homeland. They learned Sanskrit and mistranslated all the text. Do you know something interesting? Do you know today, if you have to access the Charaka Samhita, Shushruta Samhita, it is there in a library in the UK, and you can access only the translated version of Charaka Samhita.
Which will be a Maximilian version.
Exactly.
And we need to understand something over here. this is the main reason why Hindus, right now, Hindus are literally spineless. We don't know about our past, which is affecting, shaking the very core of our identity as a Hindu. We don't know about our past. We don't know the glorious past, nor we are aware of the real Holocaust that we have been subject to, and what persecution we are still suffering, what we are actually victims of. What kind of response that Hindus should have given versus what we are living now is completely the opposite, because we all are victims of double Holocaust.
And constantly, they worked actively, very actively, to destroy. See, using colonization, please understand, when they colonize us, using colonization, constantly Hindus were made to feel Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope you're all able to hear us now. See, understand, during this entire year, around more than 2.5, 3 centuries, much more than 3 centuries, we were colonized by the British. But what impact they had in that time, to this day we suffer.
Actually, it is more of we are still holding on to that colonized mindset and the slavery mindset, especially because there is no one actually, see, other than Swamiji, who is there in the world to awaken you to your true Hindu identity. And it is not just something that you can sit and say, okay, I'm doing some little chanting, I'm going to the temple, so I'm a Hindu. No. But unfortunately, Hinduism is confined to a few photos of few deities or some deities you are having in your puja altar and you worshipping them or sometimes remembering them. That's not what Hinduism is. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a greater science of life. But unfortunately, you have been looted, swindled off from all these greatnesses that you have. You have as a birthright is to have what all our ancestors have worked hard for and sacrificed their very lives for.
And it was not just in one direction, straightforward attack. In every aspect, we are continuously being targeted. Every aspect, continuously we were being attacked. Just one example, right? In the 1878, the Indian railway mechanics in Jamalpur, in current day Bengal, and Ajmer in Rajputana had become, and it was before even India was formed. It was in the ancient kingdoms, in those respective kingdoms. And they have become so proficient at maintaining locomotive trains, and they started designing and building their own models at a fraction of the cost of the imported British trains. And you know what the British did? In the British Parliament, they passed an act banning all the local produce of the trains to keep the economic dependency on the British. This is just one example. Like, what is the impact of it, you may think. But understand, in every aspect, we were made to depend on them. And when we would go back to them, we were abused, persecuted, and tortured. And it is because your ancestors were put through this for generations together. They were subject to this. Today, as a result of it, you as a Hindu have lost your confidence in the pride of being Hindu, or knowing, understanding the science of being Hindu, what it means to be a Hindu. One of the biggest destruction, even temples, when they destroyed, we could build them back. But when they attacked the education system, it was a blow that we were not able to stand up back from at all. Because when they attack the Guru Shishya Parampara, which is the root of how the Hinduism flourishes, the root is Guru Shishya Parampara. Because even if they built and destroyed the temples, we would build them back. The Gurus and the Guru Shishya Parampara kept the enlightenment science alive. That is why they targeted the Guru Shishya Sampradaya and attacked the Guru Shishya Sampradaya system. And another way how they attacked is where they had seizure and taxation and ruin of Hindu temples. And it was very strategically, all the temples, the Hindu temples, the money that comes to the temple, for the maintenance of the temple, everything was seized by the British. And in addition to all of that, they had all the British were continuously perpetrating that all the Hindus were illiterate and that education was restricted to high caste. But in their own surveys, it revealed that every village had at least one school. And all the records show Sudras and the so-called lower caste children constituted to 70 to 84% of students. You'll be shocked to know the very word caste was introduced by the British. We never had anything called caste system in Hinduism. Our Varnashrama Dharma was different, our Jati Varna was different, and caste is nothing to do with this. Jati, Varna were entirely different. Caste, we had not just 4 castes, we had numerous castes. Today also you will see Shaiva Velalas, you will see so many different castes. Iyengars, Iyers, all of these are different castes. But the division never happened based on caste. The Varnashrama Dharma, the Kshatriya, Shudra, all of them is entirely different. That created a very stable fabric for the society. So please understand, we as Hindus, it becomes our duty and responsibility to be understanding the science and with that context, enriching yourself, enriching others to be part of this. So all the people that are joining the Paramashivoham, this is your context. This should be your context for you to experience. Every one of you that are here, if you have not yet joined, if you have not yet joined the Paramashivoham, please make sure you're going ahead and signing up, being a part. Do not miss this, where you are going to experience literally what it means to experience, be part of it. Now, it is time for all of us to enter into the darshan. Let us all get ready. I request all the participants to please settle down, sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Today we'll all be having the alive darshan, and I request all of you to please settle down, close your eyes. Today we all understood about time. We understood deeper details about time and how to break free from the barriers of time. Now let's all get ready to receive the initiation to transcend beyond time itself.